Hello, 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 people. Happy Valentine's Day today. Hope you're all having an absolutely splendiferous day today. I'm actually a quite good day. Like when I went all the way up to IKEA to be look around because I'm actually planning on like decorating a wee bit. So looking for a new desk because this one's tiny. like you kind of see it, but it's freaking tiny. I need a new one to get an additional monitor. I really want an additional monitor. Well, besides, went there, went up. Then I got myself a pizza for Pizza Hut because Pizza Hut's actually good in the UK, believe it or not. But we don't have many of them, sadly. So I got that, and then I went and got myself some Converse. So yeah, good day. Unfortunately, I mean we kind of late coming back for the stream, but we'll be running for the same amount of time. Just give me a millisecond, just clean my glasses. See, the worst thing you can do, see when you get like a smudge in your glasses, to clean it with your t-shirt, because you just seem to like just move it around, it just gets worse. Yeah, that's still a mess, but I'll push through. I've dealt with worse. All right, let's actually get this. So I was actually quite like I booted this up to see like what it would look like. Check everything was technically fine and everything. And this message popped up, and I am quite happy about that because I mean I've heard things. I've heard things. I've been spoiled, but I've not been entirely spoiled. I know snippets here and there, but this is interesting. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Ooh, this could actually be my kind of game. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Well, that's a good thing I'm not depressed anymore, isn't it? It's a good thing. Jeez, if I played this like 2 years back, I would have been fucked. Just kidding. Jeez, it would take more than a fucking game to do any damage to me. I used to have pretty bad anxiety, I'll be completely honest, but that'll be fine. I mean, for fuck's sake, I got all the way through Muv-Luv Alternative, and that was brutal. So this particular part of that was. Jeez, I had fucking nightmares with that. Oof. But no, we should be fine with this. This should be fine. No one's going to get torn apart by monsters, I reckon. Or is that going to happen? Well, I guess we'll find out. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Why the fuck would I do that? I mean, I get why I'd do that because, people with panic attacks and like, what do you call it, like nervous disposition and all that crap, but that kind of ruins the game a wee bit, doesn't it? You know. Besides, I probably know the bits they're talking about. Annoyingly, two of the key spoilers I do know about, which is bummer. You know, fuck it. Would you like to review? Nah. Alternately, in-game content warnings can be enabled. Alright, for anybody watching, because I'm fine with this, but for anybody watching, take this into account. There's going to be disturbing shit, which you probably can figure out already because there's been two warnings. But if you don't like the idea of people getting hurt or like, I try to be vague because like I know I'll just keep it like that. People getting like hurt in good detail. I'll just say that if it makes you really uncomfortable or anxious or all that stuff, just click off. It's perfectly fine. Because it's just sometimes you're not having a good time, and it's understandable. Alright, so without further ado, let's get kicked off. Nope. By playing Doki Doki fuck's sake. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted that the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I've not checked the age rating, but I assume it's going to be 18. I'll be honest, I've stopped checking the age rating. Fuck's sake. Can I even English today? I've stopped checking age ratings ever since I became 18 because it's like, who the fuck cares at that point? I agree. Ah. I feel like I'm just replaying Banjo-Kazooie or something. Huh. Alright, let's check the settings. On forward time. Enable content warnings. Should I enable content warnings? I mean, I don't need them, but... So when it says language, does this mean... it must mean text? Yeah, it probably means text. Should I have content warning on? I'm in two minds. Because it would be an arse for him to watch him, wouldn't it? Do you know what, see, since I'm streaming, yeah, I'll put on content warnings for all you guys. I don't want to be an asshole. Alright, name. There we go. Hey! Oh, I guess I'm voicing all this. Should have seen this coming. I see an annoying girl. Oh, fuck's sake, this music. This music is fucking killing me right now. I'm not sure how loud that is for you guys, but Jesus Christ, is it loud for me. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she doesn't care. Like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl was Sairi, my neighbour and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Yeah, childhood friend. What do they call that again? Oh, Sana Najumi? Yeah, I think it's that one. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently, and would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk, and let Sairi catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eh? You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sairi. Eh-heh. This is gonna be difficult, isn't it? Ah, fucking cutesy voice. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Nem, have you decided on a club to join yet? Swim club. Freaking love swimming. A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I did dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sairi likes to worry a little too much about me. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average. But I spend my free time on games and anime, so... Alright buddy, we have a lot in common, I guess. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialise or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Did I absolutely no voice acting in this? I mean, I'm not complaining, I'm used to it, fucking visual novels. I've played more than enough. Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day fuck's sake. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sarah wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club, which makes sense. It's kinda his bread and butter. Hello? Sayuri? Sayuri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realise that I'm the only one left in the class. Buddy, how the fuck does that even happen? I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, you could come to my club. Sayuri. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie? Sayuri is vice president of the literature club. Isn't that the club where they pretty much have to write short stories? It's like a yearly presentation. It just sounds like so much work. But I guess you do learn how to do creative writing. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please? Buddy, you can at least humour her for fuck's sake. She obviously wants to spend more time with you. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring it. Alright, I take that back. And asking me cupcakes and everything. I mean, fuck it, I won't say no to a cupcake. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead, or she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school. See, the art in this game is really nice. Like, you never get enough credits for like the backgrounds in these visual novels, but that's quite good detail. I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs, the section of school I rarely visit. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Anybody else find this music super loud? It's just me. Probably, I'm not used to wearing headphones all the time. Says the guy who's been streaming for over a year. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayuri always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Nem, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. I'm gonna have to remember these voices, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to. All words escape me in this situation. This club. It's full of incredibly cute girls. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki? Hmm. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognise. A small figure makes her look like a first year student. So she's the trademark lolly of this game then. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori, so she's not that bad a person. Freaking just making cupcakes for people. You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Or you can just ignore her when she gets right. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki. Always feel the energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say. Oh, pardon. Don't say things like that. Alright, so she's the shy one. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? How do we already know Monica? That's right! It's great to see you again, Nem. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Ah, right. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Them. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me and Monica. Ah, did I get a choice here? Is that like going to be the first choice? I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them, I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it has been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. This is going to be a choice. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward to take a seat next to Sayori, makes sense. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. Can we see them? The Oscar drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Hehe. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Ah, so she's interested in her opinion. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Ah, because she's probably heard everyone else. No, wouldn't have, she just revealed the cut. Never mind. I finally bite down. Nice and sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. See the kind of cupcakes I kind of like? See the ones that have like the wee bit of lemon zest inside them? I think that's really nice. When you don't know it and then you just take a bite in, it's quite nice. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. But why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Yeah, haven't I? Listen, yeah, you have. Made them for you or anything? Here it comes. Ah, that's not coming. I thought you technically did. Cyrus said, well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy. There it is. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Oh, I'm gonna need a fucking drink. I'm used to talking all the time on stream, but Jesus Christ. Reading everything is a pain in the arse. I've not done this since Persona. And even then. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us. Am I going to manage this for fucking hours? Before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Do you keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Yep, that's the voice we're going with. We're going with the subtle one. By the way, before any of you say it, I'm trying to do voices here. Don't at me. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Uh, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I mean, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. I'm trying to think of who my favourite would be right now. See, in these kind of games, I rarely ever go for the childhood friend. I don't know why. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Do you know, I think probably the first visual novel I ever played was something like, not Clannad, but Shuffle. I think it was Shuffle. That was ages ago. So what made you consider I don't think that was the voice. So what made you consider... fuck. I forgot the voice. So what made you consider the literature club? Fucking third time's a charm. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Oh, Shadow Buddy! Oh god, Doki Doki. Don't even say it. I've never played it. Welcome, buddy. I hope you've been having a good Valentine's Day. I've been having a quick chill day. Got my wife a Rainbow Rose. Nice, nice one. I got myself some Converse, because fuck it. If I'm going to be by myself, I might as well have decent trainers. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Well, guess what I just did? I just fucking knocked one of my model kits off my desk because I need my fucking desk. Well done, me. Well done. Yeah, dumbass, yeah. You're right about that. And it's the one I just built, the fucking annoying ass one. Fuck it. Give me 5 seconds. This needs to get sorted. Of all the fucking things I could have done there. I'm not doing like 4 different fucking models in one go. Well done, me. Well fucking done. Alright. Just 2 more to go. Fuck. Oh my god, come on. So that's the problem when you got multiple fucking model kits like right next to each other. They all cause a fucking cock up cascade when they fall. Ah, fuck it. I'll deal with it later. I'll let you know where half the shit went. What model was it? It was the Zaku one, the really fucking annoying one I built the other day. The other week. I was going to get myself some cognac or rum, but can't be asked to go to the shop. Fair? That's fair. Alright, let's keep going. Didn't break it, did you? No, but I lost like multiple fucking pieces. Which I probably will never find again, but I just don't care. Because that fucking thing pissed me off building it, so I don't care at this point. I'm past it. I'm honestly past it. Fuck's sake, man. Alright, Oddball, how's it going? Thank you for popping. I hope you've been having a good Valentine's Day. Alright, here we go. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How can we decide to start your own club? Spending a day with a little one. Don't sew anything for Valentine's Day. It's not something I'm bored about. Ah, fair enough. You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Haha. Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. If it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica oh fuck, I've misinterpreted. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Nem, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering the little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, of course. Well, be honest though, I was going daft earlier. What was that? What was happening? I'll be honest, I had a freaking busy morning. Went all the way up to Glasgow for some shopping. I'm not quietly to myself, half joking. I was trying for ages to wipe what I thought was a dry snot from the end of the little one's nose. Turns out it was a bloody freckle. Oh, that is brilliant. Alright, Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. That's where it wasn't there yesterday that I saw. Sure. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Oh, she's my favourite so far. For like the 5 seconds we've seen them. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. So isekais. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. I've had a fun day with the toiletry and he thinks his underwear is to be used as a hat. Yeah, I seen you mention that in the, I think it was the Discord you mentioned that. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, you might as well have a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful. It changes the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. He's loving it. Ah, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? But what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. I swear I can read English, I don't know why the fuck this is. It's taking me so long to form a sentence. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back. Fine, fine. Hehe, your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayuri sails up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, expose your vulnerabilities and show even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aww, I want to read everyone's poems. We'll sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Ah, fuck. That way, everyone is even fuck writing poems, honest to God. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond in the club. Isn't that right, Nem? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Yeah, don't know how to write poems. What's that? Now that we're back into the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sarah may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Awful girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But? I'm sorry, I thought... Nem. I'm gonna get peer pressured into joining a club, aren't I? I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? As if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Nem, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? You have writing skills? It's the first time hearing about it. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chat chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Nem, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? I assume we probably stay in the same direction, so sure. That's right, Sarah and I never walk home together anymore, because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Well, it's definitely an interesting group, so I don't see why not. Perhaps I'll have the choice to go closer to one of these girls. Yeah, that's how visual novels tend to work, buddy. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. We're gonna actually have to write a poem. Oh, fuck. Maybe, yeah. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favourite club member will like. Ah. Oh, right. This is actually interesting. So I don't get to choose who I hang out with. I get to choose... I hang out with whoever likes my poem the most. Ha! Thing is, oh, we already know what one of them likes, like horror-related things, so... Pick words you think your favourite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright, save file. There we go. Return. Crimson. Crimson fireflies. Milk. Twirl. Eternity. Dream. Suicide, what? Dream. Unrequited. Wonderful. Passion. Flying. Anime. Flying. Flying, spinning. Bouncy. Portrait. This is gonna make no sense by the time I'm done this. Skipping. Melancholically. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is... Calm. Unrestrained. Melody. Sparkle. Clouds. Climax. Ah. Alright, so I guess by judging down the bottom you can see what character you're going to end up impressing them off. Hi again, them. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Nem. I hope this isn't too overwhelming a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into the literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry guys, Nem always gives it his best. Pardon me. Nem always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, clean my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I may be a little jealous. How come? You and them can become good friends too. Sayuri? As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me in. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. But, wait, Sayuri. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess it means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It made me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a box. A book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? I know, right? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. Wrong voice. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related like myself like this? By myself like this? Read the book you just get given? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. Yep. Right in the money there. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. But I just read the bloody book, for fuck's sake. I could probably fall asleep right now. I closed my eyes and ended up listening in on Sayuri's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to the creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? After they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sarah's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? But what kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Saira is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Saira can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh! I open my eyes to find Saira's face fill my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? Still here, I was just cleaning the kitchen. No bother, Orbo. Thanks for being here. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? Don't remind me. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sairi. It's what I do best. She is a classic childhood friend. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sari, it's written all over you. Eh? Sari glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? She's a freaking... what was it? Earhead? Yep, earhead. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around. Ah! I run my fingertips down the side of Sari's hair, trying to straighten out. Buddy! Buddy, what you... Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Jesus, are you a freaking brother or what? Granted, it does show that he cares. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sairi. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Huh. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that. You make me Is our freaking shirt buttoned the wrong way? You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? Ah. I guess. The only problem with having like childhood friends in these games is because see when you inevitably pick another girl, they're super bummed out about that fact. And you end up feeling bad. At least I do. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Oh, I wonder. I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs get bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Cyrus' blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Cyrus hates her and buttons her blazer once more. She is a farce. Phew. That's so much better. Cyrus puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like that. Probably not, no. He'd take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, we just focused on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on getting to bed earlier. Fine, fine. That's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. Huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayuri. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Eh? Marcus suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Oh, we've not done that yet. Yay! Now I can't wait to read yours. Mine is just a mess of adjectives, honestly. Ugh. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sarah still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sarah and Monica enthusiastically pull out the poems. Sarah is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. What? On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Asking Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Alright, save. That's the rule of thumb with these games, you just do a save every single time as a choice. I should have shown my poem too fast. Alright, so childhood friend. Tsundere. Kudere. Onesan. Probably Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinions, to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. I might pass more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yeah, she's my favourite character so far. Yuri, Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. That's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognise in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanour totally changes. Her stamina is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, and trying new things. Also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. That's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Do you know the one thing that bothers me about visual novels? I'm just going to fling that right out there. Is see if you try to spend time with all the characters, you get the bad ending. Which I just think is such bullshit. It's like, how dare you agree to go and like hang out with somebody who you're trying to be friends with? That's basically what they get, like the multitude of visual novels I've played. It's pretty much somebody tells you, asks you if you want to go hang out, and you're like, nah, I've got plans, and then you go hang out with someone else when you could all be hanging out together. It's like a load of backstabbing bullshit all the time. We'll see if this is like this. I don't know. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Alright, here we go. Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing the air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. See, that's a good poem. I wish the freaking words I had let me write something like that. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Actually no, it's really good handwriting, it's freaking cursive. I can't stand cursive because it's a pain in the ass to read, but it's good handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. But I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's the first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into Ghost, Yuri? Is that supposed to be a uh-huh? Haha. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Nem. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story, or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep reading, or trying. I'm counting on you. Right, save. Who should I show my poem to next? Syrie? I mean, it's only fair. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Nim. Eh? I love it. I had no idea you're such a good writer. Syrie, you must be seriously overacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I also have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like. Why is she in this club? Jeez. Your opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's Nem's poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Syrie hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Syrie. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Nem. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Syrie. Or doormats, you know, take your pick. I'm not sure if Syrie sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's Did I misread that a minute ago? Yeah. I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, we'll see about that. Alright, what's this? Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from the sleepy. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay. That was interesting. Syrie? This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? What? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. But at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. But I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. But I guess I look forward to it. Alright, Natsuki next. Oh fuck, I should have saved soon enough. Ah well. Well, it's a bit what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Huh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eels can fly, monkeys can... Oh, what the fuck is this? Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I'll be completely honest, I thought she would have been one of the better ones. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing still wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yes, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight in the wordplay. Like I set up a rhythm at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Oh yeah, I noticed that. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realised. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humour with that last comment. Don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, just Monica next. Don't even know if I should bother saving, because... never mind. Hi Nem. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Jeez, I'm gonna need to get more to drink, Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Nem. We're a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past today. Soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica in my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sarah would like. Is that so? You and Sarah are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Ah well, we may be good friends, but Sarah and I are actually really different. But that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sarah's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. You know, someone so happy would enjoy sad things too. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. But to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I think in a wee bit I'm gonna go get some more water, like. Like, this is really fucking my throat. Like, way more than I was expecting. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Alright. Hole and wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbour? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know, I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late, my retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright, it was too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realise now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and here on the other side was looking in. Huh. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, it's something like that. I'm kinda nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kinda coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. I mean, yeah, that's pretty true. I've tried writing before and it's... you can spend so much time just focusing like the minute details and you never get anywhere. Alright, let's keep on. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Isn't that why? Wouldn't that cause plot holes though? Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. Guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than anticipated. It's that everyone has judged me for my mediocre writing abilities. If they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sairi and Monica are happily chatting. Maisland and Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As we read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss my symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sairi liked it. And them did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Nyeh. And them like my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not why you just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Name appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as them started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, there's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Nem, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning you should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Nem. But, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Nem? I'm gonna have to pick something on that. Well. Ah, fuck, this is a mess. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whenever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh my god. Okay, save. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, help me, Sayuri, please. Natsuki? Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayuri! Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayuri uncomfortable. That's not the angle I was expecting there. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Nem. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Maybe you shouldn't be having a conflict. Maybe you should just accept that, like, more than one writing style is fine. Like, what's the problem? Yeah, unless Sayuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's been, she would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? That's exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Oh. It violates the law. Alright, no. Never mind. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to go along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because? Well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayuri. Sayuri stands triumphantly. Wait, mediate Sayuri, Jesus. Monika stands behind her with a bewildering expression. Oh, make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayuri is vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I may come off as a good leader and I can organise things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well... Yeah, literally give me 5 seconds, guys. I need water. I need a lot of water. Alright, back. I'll tell you, my throat is going to be feeling it after this. Well, I guess that means Sayuri is amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes the two of us. Jeez, I must have came up with this too quickly. I need a second to take a breath. Jeez, I am way too unfit. Alright, just 1 second. Marcus smells sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Okay everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well mostly. Nim, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat time to talk with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I learned to myself a newfound determination. And not the Undertale's type of determination. Nem, ready to walk home? Oh yeah, we promised we'd walk home, didn't we? Sure, let's go. Hehe. Sayuri beams at me. It really has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? Who the hell would hate people over that? It's just... They're teenagers, you know, it kind of happens. No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Nem, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayuri really hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her. But it's easy to use Sari as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. This has been an interesting start so far. Alright, let's go for the next poem and make it less shit this time. I'm actually surprised there's only 6 pages of save slots. A lot of the other visual novels I've played, there's like 12 or more. Of like 8 panels per page or something like that. Alright, so what's the best one? Let's try a different tone this time. Depression. Awesome. Depression, awesome. Okay. Depression. Graveyard. Misfortune. Suicide. Unstable. Empty. Wait, what? Why did you... Okay. Grief. Sadness? What? Judgment. Cry. Entropy. Unrequited. Disown. Death. Frightening. Extreme. Dark. Cage. Agonizing. Tragedy. Why would Sari be associated with sadness and tragedy? And I guess we'll find out. See, that's the thing about that warning at the start. You kind of technically put your guard up, but then the game tries its best to bring your guard back down again. Alright, I'm gonna set up, so let's go. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. I enter the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi Nem. Yo Sari. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sari? So, she's trying to get him to buy her lunch. Ha, sneaky. Why that? All of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sari nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sari. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk? Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some? But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in a book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Telling them to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sairi. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. You just admitted to eavesdropping. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That still come from you, sorry. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Hehehe. Don't let her fool you. Sari knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Is that the only reason Natsuki made cupcakes? Sari, you're sly. Jesus Christ. She's a little schemer. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sari. Out of nowhere, something smacked Sari in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What? Pwap. Kya! Oh. What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Why did they do that in Japan? Like, why did they wrap every bastard thing in plastic? Alright, never mind. Sari glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ha 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 ha! I was just gonna give it to you, but I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Ha ha ha! Natsuki! That's so nice of you. Nice? What? I'm so happy. Sari hugs the cookie. Do you just see that? Sari rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sari suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sari gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sari off of her. Sari suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sari trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sari... Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't heard it either. Oh fuck. Double click by accident. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly a door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Why is everyone... Like, I don't question it when I watch anime or read manga, but why the fuck does everyone always go, eh? Fuck it. Let's just keep going. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But, boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. Why held you up anyway? Ah. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's... She's not good at it, is she? Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down then. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to shoot out once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? See, pretty much, I barely knew anyone in my school that, like, learned musical instruments. Weirdly enough, I just knew like, there was like a few guys I knew, not many, like a handful, that were really passionate about guitar. But that was about it. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she linked to me. More than that, she seems to be in the first few pages. Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her, damn, obviously. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper. This is adorable. Sorry. I was just spacing out. And what this sense that made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I want to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Probably because one is a regular edition and one's like a first edition, I'm gonna guess. Ah. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... Ah, that's not what I meant. Oh, I see what... Ah, I see what it is. So she liked the idea that she would be reading the same book at the same time as us. That's cute. I mean... I just happened to buy two of them. Oh, she almost let it slip there. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Our character's a dumbass, isn't it? I mean, I can't complain. I was just as bad. I was freaking terrible for that. See the amount of signs I missed? Ridiculous. I definitely start reading it soon. Oh wait, so we've not even started reading it? I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled... Oh, the book is titled Portrait of Markov. I've never heard of that. I wonder if this is like a real book. There's an ominous looking eye symbol in the front cover. Huh. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. You never heard of it. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of, yeah, it's pretty much sounds like a horror tragedy kind of deal. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Well, we kind of know she's into like that kind of thing. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Nem? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but mine seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologise. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. Rather than things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so you get engrossed, in other words. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said... Why am I gassy? It's probably the water. Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quietly retrieved the book that I'd put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? Oh, you're smooth. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah. Yeah. Are you sure? Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually putting me in the mood for reading. Like, genuinely. I guess I technically am reading right now, aren't I? Visual novel and all that. Open the book and start the prologue. I still understand what Yuri means about reading in company. Fuck's sake, Thor. Alright, buddy. Oh. Why the fuck did that not work? The fuck? Yep, you definitely freaking are, buddy. How's your day? Hope you've been having a good day. On Valentine's Day. Alright, please tell me this show is going to work this time. There it is. There it is. Thank fuck. I just got home from work, buddy. Unlucky. Hope you at least had a good day at work. I had a quite busy day myself. I went all the way up to Glasgow, checked out IKEA, then I went to Pizza Hut in Braehead, which is just outside of Glasgow. And then, what else did I do? Oh yeah, I bought some Converse. Aye. And me and the wife don't do Valentine's Day. Oh yeah, I think Oddball was mentioning that earlier on. Fair enough. I've not done Valentine's Day in years. I couldn't tell you the last time. Just another day for me. Nah, it's a money making scheme. Yeah, it pretty much is, honestly. I'm back, by the way. No worries. Welcome back. You've never done it. I think I pretty much just did it in like school and college. I think that was probably about the only times. After that, I just didn't give a fuck. Alright, where were we? As if I can feel her presence of my shoulders. I actually appreciate the interjection because it means I didn't have to do voices for that freaking 2 minutes there. I think she'd lower the Rickroll. Ah, the amount. Good fucking luck. I might consider it though, I might. As if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realise that they should not actually... Ah, fuck's sake. I realise that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologise a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... The dialogue in this is... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. See, if he doesn't realise he's flirting, he's really... This is interesting. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Ah. Yuri takes the left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right hand, right arm and the right side of the book. I'm gonna sneeze in a second. Try and hold on. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Been holding it like this. We're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? Fucking F. To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a little distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Jeez, he may not be used to reading, but he at least knows how to turn a fucking page. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Oh, because it's taking longer to read the damn thing. I probably should have figured that out. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. You no longer ask me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Wait, are we in like a... Is this not set in Japan? No, because it would be the other way around. Huh, okay. My thumb gently letting go on the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri. But then that would make sense because of the names. This might be a little, might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see it into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. You remain silent for a moment. But Nem, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. But wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I'm more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay everyone. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. May not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. It's alright, Yuri. You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Unlucky, buddy. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer only read it with you? I guess I don't mind having too much. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'd be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back in my bag. Alright, get a save in. Probably Yuri first. Alright, 2 seconds guys. Of course. See you two in that freaking Rickroll, I swear to God. If anyone we use tag teaming with that, I might as well put it up in channel point cost. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Nem, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of technique worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. We love Rick Astley. Apparently you do. just that song. Yeah, I've never listened to any other Rick Astley song apart from... fuck, what was that one that he did alongside David Bowie? Was that Rick Astley? I could be get mixed up. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. I have no idea, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I know barely anything about Rick Astley. Like, he didn't even know what a Rickroll was until his daughter told him about it years later. I know Yuri likes to think about it, yeah. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. I saying you've never shared a writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Does she not have any friends? Then technically, isn't she technically friends with the club now? Well, I guess not necessarily. Yeah, our main character's a freaking dumbass. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Alright, let's go. Let's go. The raccoon. Happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. Bread's a guilty snack? What? My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. You know what this immediately remind me of? It's reminding me of that video on YouTube. That guy who's feeding like hot dogs to like 30 different raccoons, and they're all just like taking their time and waiting their turn to get given a hot dog. I love that video. Alright. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hunger, curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase, yep, and reflects that much more light off of my cut. I don't like how she's focusing on the knife. I'm be completely blunt. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say, no. You could say that we have gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so our bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feel myself out. I'm reading between the lines here, and I don't know if I'm inferring what I think I'm inferring, but let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. I was a lot more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphor. Yeah, it is. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about, really. Because I can. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, conveying emotions through them. If I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. Joe, I know it's a weird thing for me to be saying, but I kinda wish there was not a content warning at the start of this game. Because it makes you look into things instead of letting you guard down. I'm almost tempted to take that content, like, see when bad shit is going to happen, I'm tempted to take that away, but then I'm not really playing this just for myself, so, you know. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why'd you keep them to yourself? Because embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Name? Well, yeah, I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and sometimes make Some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I may be ranting a little bit too, I know, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Look at that metaphor, I wonder if we're the raccoon. Or what? See, for a change up, let's go see Natsuki signed. I liked your last one better. I mean, I guess it makes sense why she wouldn't like this one. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It felt flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying, complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yours head over heels. Yours head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense. But I see right through that BS. Ha! Making a reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion. But my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you've figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Alright, so this is going to be simple then. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes... Okay, apparently Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favourite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, that's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes... Is spiders like a euphemism for something? I wonder. But her hands are probably gross, that's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about... Yeah, I feel like spiders is something else. What if her friends start to like spiders? Is this gonna be drugs? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross, the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. See, that's the thing about her being more simple in the writing. It's obvious she's not talking about spiders here. Maybe, we'll see. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realise how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Ah, right, so you are... So you're the Amy in this story then? That's funny. You wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said she said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she had some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviours and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Alright, next one, Sayuri. Let's see what you've got. Nem, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'll be honest, see, even if our poems were dog shit, I still think she would say they were really good. I'm not hiding anything. But, your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one's too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess to be honest about it, it's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about... That's pretty straight to the point there, buddy. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. Oh no, that was me. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayuri? I pet Sayuri's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayuri starts fiddling with a pencil between her hands. Hey, Nem. Why are you giving me your poem? I kind of want to get... I'm getting more water. Fuck's sake. 2 pints of water down. We're just over 2 hours in. Looks like it's going to end up being like 4 pints of water I'm drinking during this. Back in a minute. Alright, I'm back, bearing water. Let's get back to this. Why? Because, well, Is it first time you've written something for me? Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. I brought my pencil. Sarah hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped, but being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sarah clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayuri. Yeah. I grab Sayuri's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Alright, here we go. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a coffee jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night more dreams. Friend after friend more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hidden in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other. Holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. There's a deeper meaning there, but I'm gonna need more information on that one. It's obviously not good. Holy crap. Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this come from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Oh. Buddy, don't be saying that. Especially if it's something that someone poured their heart into. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even it helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Apologies if you can hear. Like I've got a lot of wind right now. Apologies, it's the water. It's probably not getting picked up by the mic, but just in case. Don't get ahead of yourself. Wrong voice. Never mind. Sairi's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, let's see what Monica has to say. How are you getting, Em? How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not gone bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come out with a masterpiece. I couldn't be arsed writing a poem every single freaking day. That would just annoy the crap out of me. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Give my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Nem. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? I know, that's why I did it. Writing is full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sairi, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyse all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Okay, save me. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sin, cos, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. Oof. That's... Jesus, what is with the poems of these girls? There's like not a happy freaking poem in the house. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. I mean, true, yeah. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to say... What? Okay. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen and you mean like that. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today. So if everyone could sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? I can't remember what was her voice again. Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? There it is. There it is. The whiny one. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more time than a few decorations. Yeah. Sarah has been working on posters. I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to do for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Oh, you're going to be like a poetry recital? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up with recite poems too. Sarah is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Why would people do that? Sarah, who's been colouring a poster, was up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine that Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, sorry. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared the poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's odd to ask for them to recite the poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kinda overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people we perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Yeah, they're kinda getting pressured, but Monica does make a good point. Sarah looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sarah and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glanced around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She fuck's sake. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting a poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sari looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you really going to go next, Sari? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's really fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances. Oops, there goes reality. And glances around her as she's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sari hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one's called My Medal. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sarah begins the poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sari is. It's serene and bittersweet. If we were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sari's voice also gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sari meant when she said that she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sari finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sari. Hehe, even them liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sari. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before them. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. May as well let them lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I may as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. Yeah, there's only like 2 things. I just had to go with what I wrote for today. I need to go with what you wrote the first time. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. See if by the end of this he becomes like a master like poet. Oh, that'll be interesting. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll prove over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... It's called... But why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Oh, okay. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'm making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you're reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. Just write another one. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Ah, yeah, no problem. Okay everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Today's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through this. If it's for the sake of the club. See, for someone who didn't really give a fuck at first, who's really getting into this. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Nem, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I will come with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayuri has been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Probably because we called our writing creepy. That's probably not the best idea. You know. Hey Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. I no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to. I, I mean, sorry if I was with her once. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You kind of put me on the spot here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, she's really putting me on the spot here. Do you know what? Let's be nice. Let's be nice. Yeah, we'll still walk home with Sayuri. Sayuri, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But... She's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem really like... you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Nem. You think about me too much sometimes. Oh, you are the childhood friend. What do you expect? I'm gonna ditch you. You would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayuri to care so much about. He's definitely an idiot. He's a fucking idiot. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Alright, here we go. Should I do an save? Probably. I see we've got a pretty similar word choice again. Dark. Sorry, why do you like dark? Dark. Depression. Love. Horror. Anxiety. Tragedy. Grief. Death. Misfortune. Scars. Cage. Fear. Pain. Fuck it. Misery. Alone. Agonizing. Captive. Atone. Shame. There's no way in fuck that's an actual poem. Back in a second, guys. That's the freaking drawback of drinking 3 pints of water. Alright, back. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club won't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help with the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Why didn't you complain about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sairi all of a sudden. Monica! Did he actually... fuck's sake. Monica, did they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Right in fourth wall. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Hehehe. Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as yours or Sairi's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sairi anyway? Oh, there you are. Sairi's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. What? I'll walk over to her. Hey Sairi. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Yeah, what is the deal? Is everything alright? Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sairi shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sairi before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sairi recently. Since I've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at a desk. Nem, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sairi recently? Anything up with her? And what would you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Mark appears across the room at Sairi, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. Nem, what? You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing in her mind is you, Nem. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sairi talks about you more than anything else, you know. Huh? She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayuri is always like that around you. Not necessarily around them when you're not present. Because we don't know that. Haha. That'll be the twist. Sayuri isn't usually like that unless she's around us. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been has been. Hehehe. You're so funny, Nam. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Yep. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Marcus spells meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Marcus stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like that. Exactly how much do I care about her, that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realise that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I can tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. No, not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologise. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Nah, it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri. Sayuri? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayuri and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayuri is a very complex person. Even though she doesn't appear like that at first. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behaviour today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayuri, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Ah, that's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I feel like I've spent zero time with the other girl at all. I'm pretty much jumping between her and Sayuri. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayuri. Who should I show my poem to? Save. Cool. Let's go Yuri again. Well done, them. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. So if you think about it, we have not seen any other students apart from these students. Yo, there's no other guys or anything. But I'll be honest, that's not actually that uncommon in visual novels. It's very common. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Nem? Huh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself? In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Huh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a minute. For a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Alright, let's see what this is. Hopefully this one is a lot less dire than the last one. Beach. See if this says in any way or implies walking out into the fucking sea, I swear to God. Alright, let's go. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle when the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. Right. So pretty much the implication is that you're gonna get worn down one bit or the other, or you're just gonna get snuffed out. So why do we even try? And we've got this happy music in the background. That's great. This is great. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where the toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to a road at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You said it like you didn't even want to write about it. Or you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. Ah, did you both write about the waves? The beach? So, Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. We should have show a poem to next. We'll do Natsuki next. Do you know what? I'll save Sayuri for last. No. Second last. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why you got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short of it all of a sudden. Don't tell me... Huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? But what are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty... Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you write it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I gave for letting a younger girl step into my business. What? Buddy, it's obvious she wouldn't like that because she likes all the cutesy crap. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Alright, sorry, next. Hopefully she's feeling better after she's been able to sit for a bit. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Name. Thanks. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey Nim, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with anyone else? Oh wait. No wait, we were the one that said that. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayuri. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my... Ooh, this is going in an interesting direction. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayuri? No. Nem. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayuri has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayuri. I glance around the room to make sure somebody has noticed this. Sayuri. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayuri shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Nem. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayuri. Tell Mark I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out the classroom, humming to herself. And Monica's the only one left. Buddy, I would run after her. Like, I have a bad feeling. I'm gonna be completely blunt. I have a bad feeling. Hi, Nem. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people... I have a very bad feeling about Sayuri. Like, she was pushing me to make new friends and giving me a place to belong because... Oh, fuck. I'm feeling the shivers. Let's try and get past Monica's conversation quickly. I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Marka take the poem while holding my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayuri like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But you and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them your share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Ah no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if it was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Okay. Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose. And all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift to sea. Victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope. Knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Her poems are the hardest to decipher. Like, I'm not gonna lie, hers are definitely the trickiest. Especially this one. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Kinda. Honestly, kinda. Because there'd be nothing else to figure out. I would just be bored. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. I've noticed that. I've very much noticed that. Aha, are you surprised? I mean, if everyone was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Yeah, that's not the case. There's happy things to write about, believe it or not. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Makes sense? Because you're able to relate with each other, so and you get advice. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll be honest and they'll be critical. They want to focus more on everything that went into it and things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Monica, did you intentionally gather people that are very negatively focused and you put them together to make them more negative? Okay. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. I keep forgetting her fucking voice. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now there, As? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? I know. You really should have. I mean, what the fuck? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. I mean, that's a fair point, I guess. Oh? That curious expression come from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavours. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sai, will you be helping me design them? And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Really? Is Yuri not good at anything else apart from literature? I'm useless. No, that's not at all. I'm the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Yeah, because you insulted both of them right there. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sarah enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. There you go. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you now. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. So I need to figure out which one I'm going to be helping. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Ah, it's Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Ah, I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. I think Natsuki will be pretty fine making the cupcakes. She's already made the cupcakes herself. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I would give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on her butt anyway, on your butt. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Nen may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, it may be more suited to assist him with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds like you're just making excuses for them to... But what are you saying? Are they going to argue again? They're going to argue again, aren't they? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to them to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Now, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going to go with... For fuck's sake, there's actually a lot more choice in this than I thought there was going to be. Oh yeah, fuck. Yeah. Fuck, I almost forgot about Sari for a second there. No. I appreciate it. But my friend, who's my childhood friend, kinda fucked off. And isn't looking in a bad way. So I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna, you know... Bye. I mean... If it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayuri. I mean, we're already neighbours and... But Monica said... It's not up to Monica. Fuck Monica. Monica said that Sairi was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that? No. Jesus Christ, you've got an inferiority complex here. No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think. Fuck off, Monica. Oh God, so I can't even go on Yuri. Well, it'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Because you're constantly being a pain in the ass to me, maybe? I mean, cupcakes apparently are nice, but still. Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then, Nim? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very helpful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the bakery by yourself? Baking? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Like, why is she... Like, she's constantly going on about how she fucking hates us. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Nim? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good to hear. Good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Who the fuck that? Like, I know somebody been anime with that fucking name. It's a guy. It's just throwing me whenever I read it. Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. You're anxiously glancing between everyone in the room. I'm sorry I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Nim picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something wrong. Bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sairi. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sairi would say at a time like this. Because Sairi always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet now my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe in you. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door. That's what it is, it's freaking abroad in Japan. That's what I'm thinking of. Alright, enough of the sidetracking. Out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realised that I don't have any way of contacting you this week. Oh yeah, here's my number. I'll send you it in line. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Now I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Like, what, is there something wrong with your house? I mean, I'm not complaining, but... Alright. In that case, it wouldn't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Nem. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Don't be so hard on yourself. I picked you because you're one of the more interesting characters. At least to me. Wait. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I wanted to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realise. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Why the fuck did I say Friday? Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayuri, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Yeah, it's a different story, isn't it? Like, you can get used to hanging out with people in school, but when you're outside of school it's a completely different kettle of fish. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayuri finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Okay. I'm not reading that. Alright, content warning guys. Content warning friendly. I'm just going to brush past that because it don't bother me, but... That was... Okay. Just give me a moment. I was not expecting a content warning all of a sudden. I'm actually kind of glad. I was actually expecting it to like spoil something, but it's just like bad shit. Beware. Okay. I kind of was wanting to get taken by surprise, but you know, it's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. Back in a second, guys. Fucking water, honest to God. Right, back. Let's get back into this. Alright. There's no doubt the show will open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Cyrus since she left club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Cyrus said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Cyrus' feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Cyrus before Yuri comes over. It's a nice house. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. The fuck? Ah, right. Once I reach Cyrus' house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sarah isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sarah? Hi, Nem. I sit down in her bed, her room. Sarah forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. Well, that's kind of extenuating circumstances right now, isn't it? Not much has really changed, has it? Sarah's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognise the same stuffed animals and morgue decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see yours today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sarah had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. What about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Cyrus stares in a random direction. Everything about her behaviour is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Cyrus smiles, shaking her head. That's not good, Nem. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's always been. This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. So in other words, she always feels like that. But she's been trying really hard to hide it. At least from us. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this, it's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Oh, fuck. Sayuri! Grabs Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Nem. But you're wrong. Nothing's happened to me. I've always been... Yeah, I thought that. She's just been pretending she's not been. Or at least she's only happy when we are there. You've just seen it for the first time, yep. Seeing what? Her genuine self. What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Nem? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Jeez, I can really empathize with this, like, honestly. I feel like I'm looking at freaking teenage me. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Yep. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. Fuck. Jeez, this is getting this is getting real, holy fuck. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sari kept this from me the entire time that I have known her? Did she really want so badly for me just not to think about her? Why, Sari? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Nem. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important... Yeah. That's realistic. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I want you so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Nem. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayuri's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Nem. Sayuri. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Nem. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at our sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Nem, Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings then. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sari lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Uh, it's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sari wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sari shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Oh, that was rough. I was surprised by how rough that was. Oof. Jeez, this is real. This is actually fucking. Oof. I can see why the warnings are there now. Oof. I say goodbye to Sari and exit our house. On the way home I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sari is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Do you know what the thing is though? When someone's in that state, they may tell you to leave them alone. That's the worst fucking thing you can do. Because they want to wallow in it, they want to wallow in their misery. You can't let them do that, it's just... It does so much more damage. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. Was she trying to scale my wall or something? You're a little early. No, you're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Actually it is, Jesus. I wish my room was that wide. My freaking bed takes up like a third of my room. It's ridiculous. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. Cupcakes do help. I can't take my mind off of freaking Siren right now. It's freaking hard. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah. Intense? Buddy, she's gonna misinterpret that, for fuck's sake. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you actually. See, that's how you do it. There we go. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Ah, fuck's sake, I keep forgetting who I'm fucking reading. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Yeah, like what? Let's see. Is this gonna be like cams or something? Like she pulls out a few candles in a wooden cylinder shaped object. What the fuck is a wooden cylinder shaped object? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. Can't we just shut the blinds? I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a... oh, for fuck's sake. It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favourite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. No, all you do is change the smell. It's pretty much just a scent that's released into the air via vapour. It's not really that in depth. You can even feel it permeate through your body. I wouldn't go that far. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Oh, romance. It's almost like magic. Yura takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapour begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? I thought we were. Oh wait, no, this is for the event. Fuck. I was wondering why she was talking about sharing our poems right now. It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smells gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spoons of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? But I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Can you just buy a doorway curtain? Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. May attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I mean, depends how. I guess we'll have to see what it looks like. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. How is she gonna take that? Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, I should put it. Yeah, she's clinging to these words. Buddy needs to chill and just watch what he says to her, because she's picking up at everything he says and keeping it in her head. I'm relating way too much to these characters right now. Like, I am relating so much. Like, I am a compulsive overthinker myself. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? No shit. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Probably a little both. Here's a mark on them. You can write any characters you want. I hope you once you're finished cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unveils a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Ah? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Fuck me. Okay. Alright, I'll take that at face value. I'm not going to read much into that. For now. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger. Maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. I mean, everyone has a hobby, but you know, collecting lethal objects is a wee bit of a warning sign, I should say. Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It would be kind of nice if a character wasn't an absolute numbnuts for 5 fucking seconds. I mean, honest to God. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of... How does it suit her? Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Can you stop telling her she's intense? Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxed her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? I hope she really just only likes knives, and there's nothing else to it. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Probably order it. Or maybe like a hunting place or like special order, something like that. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. You dumbass. You absolute freaking dumbass. Ow. Nem. Why did you do that? Because I'm a freaking idiot, that's why. See, I'm now disassociating myself with the character because fucking hell, he's an idiot. Maybe I was at that age, so I just can't judge. I can't judge. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's a sharp fucking knife, you dumbass. It's my... Oh, she's gonna blame herself. Fuck. I feel like I'm treading fucking eggshells with these girls, I don't know. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh fuck, that just sent a chill through my spine. See, just imagine I accidentally... I'm not even going to describe what I'm thinking. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Yeah, the thing is though, you shouldn't be letting people do that. Like, see, putting your finger in your own mouth, that's fine. Gets your own bacteria. But letting somebody else do that, that's a no-no. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Imagine it was. Just shoving somebody else's bleeding finger in your mouth. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Ah. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her... Why? Why? I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. This is going somewhere interesting, I'm not gonna lie. That's good. Yeah. Nem, did you really just do that? Never even. That's good. Yeah, let's see where this goes. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. The air's heavy and the air's heavy over here right now, fuck. Jesus Christ. Like, see if this is like a regular visual novel. Well, we know where it would be going if it was an eroge, but if it was like a regular visual novel that wasn't an eroge, like his little sister would just bust in and just like interrupt the entire sequence, but I feel that's not where this is going to go. You're so weird, Nem. You're a gaggle shit, she's just playing off, alright, cool. Fucking... I am so sick of Can we stop with the Fuck. You're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress in the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbon, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thing to come up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online. Really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolour paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colours for the sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and midnight. That would be nice actually. Once it dries, I write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it in the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'd be more fun to surprise you. Almost back tongue now. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. If they're rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides, so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint. It kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting a banner with watercolours feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. Yeah, it reminds me of that. It's been years since I've done oil painting. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. Yep, I knew she would. Yep. Zero overthinker. No, I didn't mean it like that. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, but simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. The right person. Sharing it with the right person. Because I generally don't like playing multiplayer, unless it's with people I know. Not necessarily, like, I like playing with like in my alone time when I want to just like chill and that, you know. Oh well. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Practice? Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. The droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something in my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint in you. Sorry, it's totally not my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. I love when they do these like just like individual scenes like this, because it's nice to like have a like deviation from the usual. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. See, that's fucking music, it's doing my head in. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognise from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. I fucking hate this music, it's ruining the mood. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yu's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a chilling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. I should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. You need to wait for it to dry. Yeah, you need to wait for it to dry. It needs to dry first. That's true, but wouldn't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the letter in the classroom before our event starts. Oh, it's tomorrow? Fuck, I didn't realise it was that soon. Guess I wasn't paying that much attention. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Haha. You say it like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah. Am I fucking swapping the voices right now? So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I'll walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. Ah well. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I can't say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we planned, as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Oh, he's being really forward right now. I'm proud of him. I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Nem. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Eh? Oh. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Please don't be a train wreck. Please. Alright, come on. Ah. Hi, Nem. Sayuri? Just now we went... It's okay, Nem. I just stopped by to say hi. Uh, um, well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sorry, Beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Fully embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri? And how close you got to her? It makes me really happy. You don't look happy. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Nem? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. That would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayuri, don't say that. It's true, Nem. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Wait, what? Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Nem. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Nem, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give it to you. Oh my god, fuck. Game, you're killing me here. Do you know what's so fucking hard about this? What's so hard about this is you can't just tell someone you love them to help them with a depression. So I need to decide on what character I want to pick. But I feel like I don't know what to think here. Because I feel like if we pick this option, she won't believe us. And, you know, she's not an idiot. She'll just think that we're making excuses. We're just saying that to make her feel better, which she's going to feel guilty about, because she'll think that we want to be more with Yuri. So she'll hate herself even more because of that fact. And this one, because she wants to be with us, that will hurt immeasurably. Because she knows that at the end of the day, she can't actually be with us the way that she wants to be. Because of, as far as she's concerned, of who she is as a person. This is hard. This is very hard. Ah, fuck. I suck at making choices. I suck at it. Like that's the problem when you want everyone to have like a happy outcome. Making a choice forces you to potentially make someone unhappy, and it's just hard. Fuck, do you know what? I'm gonna be honest with it, I prefer Yuri, but I care about Sayuri as well. So I'm gonna go with this one. Because I feel like if we can work through this the right way, it's better for our mental health. I'm not gonna. I feel like if I picked this, that would just be picking that just so she would feel better about herself, but yeah. I'll go with this one. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best. It will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sari forced a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is that what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sari. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there was no happiness down that path. God. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted it to go back to the way it was. I realise that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Nem. I trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sari's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. Sari looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sari! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sari through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sari's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Apologies. Wee bit of wind. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sari will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Oh, fuck. That is a hell of a spoiler. But content warning. Anyone? Anyone that needs this? Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Oh, why is this so fucking hard? Okay. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sari. But Sari hasn't answered her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event, so it's getting a wee bit dry. I might have to end it soon. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sarah and Yuri at this festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Nem, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. Buddy, you didn't even write your... Oh, fuck's sake. Alright. I mean, fair enough. Alright. Forget the poems. Fuck the poems. Honestly, fuck the poems right now. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that in days this important she'd try a little harder? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful. No, it's not normally that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her name. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kinda left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Yeah, how the fuck do you... Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But... I stammer embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? About her basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Mark has been as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognised Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Why the fuck? The fuck is this? Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah. What is this? Reading the poem will get a pit in my stomach. Nem? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayu's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sari, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect to answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Okay. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Fuck! What? Valve game script, chapter 5. We played line 307, see traceback.txt for details. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be here, I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turn down her confession? That's to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonised scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything that I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I'm curious. I'll be completely honest, I'm very curious. What are you telling me, game? What are you telling me? What? Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, that's devious. File error characters Sayuri. Top character, the file is missing or cropped. Fuck me, game. Wait, what? The save file is corrupt starting a new. What? Uh, 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 uh. Game, fuck! Oh, where's my save files? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. What? That girl was my neighbour and good friend since we were children. You know the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep. Right, okay. That's pretty much the same as the start. However, I just sign idle in front of the crosswalk walk and let Siri catch up to me. The fuck is happening? Okay. Okay. Okay, do you know what I'm gonna do here? I'm gonna save my game. Yeah. I'm... What?! Oh my fucking god. What? What the fuck is happening? I'll be completely honest, I was actually planning on ending the stream then because cliffhanger, but I can't even save. I can't even fucking exit the main menu. What the fuck? Wait, what did you say? History. It's an ordinary school day like any others. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends. Groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I've no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. Game, can I fucking save? See if I load this again, what happens? It's fucking this again. It's completely forgotten who fucking Siri is. Oh, actually... Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is where we're gonna end the stream today, guys. And we'll be coming back to this later. This is fucking trippy. I'm not gonna lie, this is freaking trippy. Okay, let's go to the... Okay. Wait. I just tried to exit the game there and it just... It forced me back to the... Okay. What? Pictures? She's still there. Sarah's poems. The way you go through my blinds in the morning, it makes me... This may come out and play. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. Oh, right. So basically, we were the only thing keeping her from doing that ages ago. Let's see if we can see Cyrus' last poem. Wait, what? Wait, is this actual just... Oh wait, am I actually winning these because, not winning, am I actually unlocking these because I'm doing certain things? A sketch of Cyrus' second CG cut out in a line with the angle of the background because the backgrounds were first rendered in 3D. Oh really? Fuck. That's crazy, I didn't know that. Some fine adjustments were required to make sure the 2D drawing of the character fit seamlessly into perspective of the scene. First sketch of Cyrus' third CG that was eventually mirrored, making the final CG one of the only instances where Cyrus' bow is on the other side of her head. In Act 1, attempt to hold a save file after Cyrus' death. In Act 1, calls Cyrus for help during Atsuki and Yuri's argument. Act 1 tells Cyrus would still walk home with her. It's like the word whore during the poem. Game. Achievement error. Music. Oh fuck. Nope. What's in the settings this time? Okay, still basically data collected 27%. Files. What? Happy thoughts drop PNG. Yeah, I don't get happy thoughts from that. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, okay, what's this? Fun license good. Funds released on the creative. Okay. Reset. I'm not clicking that. Trace back. Right. Uncaught VM runtime exception occurred. File game script line 67 in script call chapter 5 main. Game script chapter 5 line 295 in script Python. Python? Calling new context. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just... What? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Huh. Well, here goes nothing. So the error kicked off and it was to do with Sayuri. And instead of fixing it, they just deleted her. The fuck is going on? Internal 0? 0 1? 0 2? What the fuck is that? Alright, let's do a trace back. Alright, so that was game script chapter 5, line 295. Game chapter 5 to game images. Can't find. Cyrus winning once. Oh, so could you? Oh wait, there's Natsuki's once. Just one in there for a second. Can't get fonts. Can't get audio. Saves. Can I get my fucking save files back? Nope. I can't get my fucking save files back. And she's been removed from the folder. Right, now what's side stories then? The side stories are stories of friendships that are unrelated to the events of the main game. The L6 side stories try write posts for different characters and viewing the special scenes in DD. LC. Do you know what? We'll do that later on. Not right now. I see it's still not been fixed. Do you know what? I'll try and exit the game this time. And see if it lets me. Oh. Okay. Okay. What about if I... Alright, that did it. That did it. I actually freaking... Oh my god, this game is a mind fuck and a half. Jesus, next stream of this is going to be interesting, I can tell you. That was a ride and a half. Jesus Christ. Alright guys, I'll see you in a couple of days. Thank you very much for watching. Very much appreciated. I'll raid out in a second. And jeez, I need to wind down after that. Holy shit. Fuck's sake. Happy Valentine's Day, by the way, guys. Fuck's sake, happy Valentine's Day. Alright, here's somebody that'll get the mood back up, guys. It'll be grim. If anybody can put a smile on your face, it's that guy. Head over for some marbles. Alright, get that queued up. There we go, that's nice and queued up. Once again guys, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you in a couple of days. Bye bye.